Why is this so dark? I hope it's okay. Okay. I invite you to come with your, so if you are there, please tap and let's invite others. Let's invite others as we are doing the introduction now. And today is another day with another day that we can do our studies, our deep work. So in this space, we encourage everybody to improve their focus, to improve their attention. So, and we also talk about how to improve our memory. So you are welcome and come with your priority task. So it will also be running the way it has always been, unless we decide otherwise, which you should check each day before it starts. We're also using the Pomodoro section. That should be 50-10. 50-10, yeah. So you are welcome to join us, and if you are joining us, you can join us anytime, and we will be here from 10 as we are starting now till 4 p.m. That makes it 6 hours. So for every 1 hour, we'll be having 10 minutes of mindful break and 10 minutes 50 minutes of deep work. So for every 1 hour, that is how it will be shared. So we have 6 sections, and during these 6 sections, during the break time, I encourage you to have your break, go for a lunch if you want. You can go for a walk, you can meditate, you can rest, take a nap. A power nap can do a lot of good. So take your 6 hours of work and rest serious. So during this time, let's see how much we can achieve. That is very important to us. And if you're in this space, I encourage you to be kind with your words, and you can ask questions on productivity. You can ask questions on how to improve your memory, how to improve your studies. If you're in academics, how to write, maybe whatever that the problem is, writer's block. If you're in your creative writing space, and if you are a researcher and you are struggling to manage your energy, or you are very lonely and you have nobody to chat with, because it can be very lonely for those that are doing their PhD, you are there to guide yourself. You are there to maybe sometimes you see them, they don't have breaks. Yeah, we are here so you can chat with us and ask questions, how to write, what you ought to do, or maybe just to gain clarity or whatever. You can just help yourself by chatting or dropping your chat in the box. And for students, you can ask questions on how to improve your study, how to improve your grade, how to improve your ability to retain information, and your ability to recall is very, very important, especially for those that wants to keep their memory sharp and to keep their mind working. It's very, very important that you try as much as possible to do the record and the memory activities that you are given here each day. Is very important, and they are not something very difficult. They are very, very easy to do. So it's not like a marathon. It's not like solving the Rubicon, or maybe hard puzzles of 1,000 pieces, which I enjoy doing. For me, it's like a game and a way to relax. So if you want to improve your memory, during the break time, we'll be talking about improving our memory and the things that we can do to improve our memory. So join us today. And those little exercises like this morning, I will give you one to start with. So I want you to ask yourself questions like how many people did I meet at home, or maybe what did I eat in the morning. So try to remember your activities yesterday, and try to see if you can give account of it and check how much details you can remember. And try to remember one important number to you. So that would be our task for us today. So if you can, just check which number is very important to me that I can easily call. I will want to call during an emergency. That number that you think you want to call if you have an emergency, I want you to use today to memorize it. And maybe you can use chunking. So let's see how long it takes you to memorize it. If it takes writing it down after you chunk, then you can do that also to see. So let's be doing that to improve our memory, to improve our ability to think, our ability to recall information. And remember that during the breaks, we'll be giving the easy, I don't know, it's simple memory exercises that you can do. And if you're joining us, that would be very good if you do them. And we are not expecting you to put the answers in the chat. You can just do it yourself and evaluate it yourself. It's not all about remembering it. It's about exercising your brain nerves. It's about exercising your ability to think, your ability to reflect, your ability to remember things. Is very important. It keeps the memory working, it keeps your brain working. Like every other muscles, your brain needs some activities, it needs some exercises. So do it with us and see how your brain improves over maybe a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You'll be happy with yourself, what you'll be able to achieve. So if you're joining us, make sure that you bring along your priority tasks, and those should be your very important tasks, and maybe those that their deadline is almost here. So you can just bring them to the table and make sure that they are not too many. Bring only 2 or 3 of them. If they are many, it can be overwhelming, and once it becomes overwhelming, you see what happens is you start procrastinating, because your brain is designed that way. Your brain is designed to protect you. So it's going to tell you, oh, we can rest. We don't need to do it now. We can do it later, and later might be never. So just make sure that you get your priority right, list it, and get the important ones to the table today. Work on it and see how much you can achieve for every 1 hour. So you evaluate yourself, and if you're joining us and you have those things that you want to achieve, if you finish one of them, you can just put in the chat, oh, I done number one is done. Number two, I'm halfway. So we encourage each other. And in this space, I will encourage you strictly to be very kind with your words. Be kind with others. Don't say those words that cut. Don't type it in this space, because we are very serious. And me, I'm going to block you. I don't even have the time. And the thing is that for causing others sorrow, I wouldn't be happy, and that's I might report also. So try as much as possible to be kind. It doesn't take you anything to be kind, and if you smile, the world is going to smile back at you. That is just how it works. So try as much as possible to be happy yourself and make others happy. And if you're working today, or if you are already at work, or you're going to work today and you haven't set the time for your rest, please set the time for your rest. If you are joining us, remember that we'll be taking breaks every 50 minutes on top of the hour. So if you're on your own, maybe you have a work that you're working on and you might not be able to join this pattern that you're using, the 50-10, you can still do yours. Try as much as possible to take intentional breaks. Make sure that it is intentional. It's not something that your brain will zoom off on you while you are still working and you think, I'm still reading, but you keep reading the same paragraph and not making any headway. So make sure that you take mindful breaks. Make sure that you rest when you ought to rest. Is very important. Rest is very, very important. Leisure is very, very important. In economics, when they start factoring in the factor of production, we tend to overlook rest. But if you don't rest, that the human part of it might not be able to function at its optimum. So it's very, very important that you rest. When you rest, you function at your optimum. You'll be functioning very well. You can think faster, you can react faster to things. So rest is very, very important. Don't overlook it, and make sure that you let your colleagues and people around you know that yes, your rest is very important to you. So we are starting now, and we'll be speaking again once it's 10:50, and every break will be happening 50 minutes on top of every hour. So be here to enjoy the chat. You can type in the chat and we'll respond. It will be a very lively chat if you are there. So and I'll be happy to see you during the chat time. And if you are joining us, reduce every distraction during the deep work time, because then we are training our focus, we are training our attention. Your attention is equal to memory. And remember to guard your attention, because that is the currency of this age. Everything is calling for your attention. So you need to protect your attention. When you protect it and give it to the things that matters, you see yourself making progress. You see yourself achieving the things that you never even think that you could achieve. That is how it works. So try as much as possible to focus to the things that matters, and let your brain know that yes, you're getting a rest after 50 minutes. So let's start and see how much you achieve before it's 10:50. And welcome everyone. Yeah, so we are now break now. It's a mindful break time, so you can go on a break if you want to go for a stretch, for a stroll, for a walk in the park. There you can do that. You have 10 minutes to rest and to relax. And remember that you will need to relax and rest to get the work done. You are not resting because you don't have any work doing. You are not resting because you've completed everything that you have to do. You are not resting because everything is perfect. You are resting because you have a lot to do. So rest serious and make sure that you rest and make sure that you let everyone around you know the importance of rest to you so they don't think, oh, he's whiling away time. Okay, he's free now. And since you are free, you can help me finish this. No, that is not what your break is meant for. Your break is a time of relaxation, it's a time of renewal of strength, it's a time of, should I say, gaining clarity, of giving your mind the time to process the information that you've been gathering, the things that you've been seeing, and the things that you've been studying. Because without rest, it will be hard for you to keep the information, it will be hard for you to understand, it will be hard for you to analyze, it will be hard for you to even write. Sometimes you see people are working and they are always very busy, but making little or no progress. So that is not why you are here. You are here to be efficient. You are here to learn how to work and be efficient. And once you're efficient, you see that you have a little more time to rest. You have a little more time to take care of yourself. You have a little more time to take care of your family. These are the things that matters to us as humans. Most times we think, or he's wasting his time because he's interacting with others. You need to interact with others. No human is an island. You need to know your environment. You need to walk around. You need to know people around you, because that is life itself. So it's not all about working and working. You're always in the office. You're always facing your laptop or your phone. You're working every time. That doesn't make you very productive. That doesn't mean that you're should I say, very productive. No. But that makes you a hard worker, maybe without much output, and that is not what you want. So you want to work and get output. You want to work and still be human at the end, because what is the essence of all the job that you're doing, of all the works that you're doing, of all the inputs that you're making, if you don't even have the time to enjoy it yourself, if you don't even have the time to take care of yourself, then it makes little or no sense. So let's try as much as possible to rest. So if you're at work now and you are with your colleagues, let them know that yes, your break time is your rest time. And especially for those that are working for themselves, if you are self-employed and you have your own business, those are the people that I know that rest less. I mean, most of them don't rest. And the irony of the thing is that most of them, they went to that because they think, okay, when I'm doing my own job, then I'll be able to rest when I want to. But you find out that yes, then they have to do everything themselves, which gives them no time to rest. And that is not very healthy. So you will need as much as possible to take care of yourself, to schedule your rest. So make sure that you are resting when you ought to rest. It's very, very important that you rest. So don't give it away. Don't think that by not resting, you are going to get more output. No, you are going to get less output actually, because you see yourself reading the same paragraph, the same line, the same sentence over and over again with little or no understanding of it. And you won't even be able to keep it in your mind, because your mind is already saturated and is not having any space, is not even dilute, should I say, processing the ones that you've gathered. So it makes no sense that you are punishing yourself. No, you don't do that. Try as much as possible to get rest. That improves your productivity. It takes a wise man to know that rest is part of you being wise. So many people, they think, oh, they are wise, that is why they are working. No, you are not wise if you're not having enough rest, because when you rest, your body is restored. When you rest, you gain more clarity. That is the hard time. Oh, this thing that you have been struggling, maybe after you go for a walk in the park, you spoke with somebody, you went for a tea, and you return, you see yourself be more efficient. You see yourself tackling that problem with more clarity. So that is why you need to rest. You rest because you need to do a lot. You have a lot to do. You have a lot to achieve. That is why you are resting. You are not resting because you've already done a lot. You rest because you need to have the clarity. You need to have the energy. You need to have, should I say, to be at the right mental space to tackle your problems. So that is why you rest, and make sure that you take that rest serious. Don't overlook it. Don't think, oh, if I work longer hours, maybe when others are working 8 hours, 10 hours, if I do 15 every day, then I'm going to achieve much. No, many people, they did that and wasted a lot more other precious resources like their health, which you don't want to. So try as much as possible to take care of yourself. And that will also protect your memory. It's going to protect your memory, because once you start going through stress, then your memory will be affected. Once you start going through stress, even your sleep will be affected, and that affects not only your memory also, but your health. So it's not in any way beneficial to you. Try as much as possible to rest. In as much as you've planned your work, you go to work. I mean, the way humans we are fashioned is already written. Should I say, in our DNA, we have to go to work. We have to tackle that in order to get the money to pay our task. But nobody tells us that it's very, very important that you rest also. It's only when you are feeling weak, it's only when you feel tired, it's only when something happens, then you see people taking a rest. No, that is not the right way to do it. The right way to do it is to take short breaks, is to take intermittent rest intentionally. It's not like, let me just use this, it's just the same thing like you have a rubber band. When you stretch it and you keep stretching it, it's just like you are working and you keep working and you keep going. There will be a way you drag that and it's going to snap. But if you pull it and you return, you pull it more, you return. That is what you are doing when you are working and you are resting, which means you are going to last longer and you are going to be more efficient. So try as much as possible to factor in rest into your daily activities, your job, no matter how difficult it is. Make sure that you have a time of rest. And again, in the same vein, we should also be very, should I say, intentional about the food that we eat. Is so, I don't know, it's so I don't know, funny when you see people trying to buy a fuel for their cars, the petrol. They are looking, oh, is this a diesel or is this supposed to be? So they are not careless to put the wrong thing in the car, but many people are careless what they put in their mouth, what they eat. They don't care. So it doesn't mean that that car is more important than your life. So you need to be very, very careful what you put in your mouth, because those things that you eat determines how you live. So it's very important. If you still want to be sharp, you still want to be, you want to be healthy, you want to be agile, then you need to be very, very careful the kind of food that you eat. That is part of you being productive. Because once your health is intact and your brain is intact, then you can work for a very long time. You can be very productive for a very long time. So that is what you ought to do for yourself. And so if you are already at work, make sure that you rest today. And if you are using the screen like I'm using and you're always on the screen, make sure to take your eyes off the screen sometimes and adjust your focus, adjust your sight, look through the window, look ahead, look far and see how far you can see. That will help you to adjust your sight, because you can see so many people, they see this far now. When it's too close, they are struggling. When it's too far, they are struggling. It's because of the, should I say, the lens. That's the distance between them and the screen most times. So you should try as much as possible to take your eyes off the screen and look further ahead to see how much you can see. It's very important. It's very important. So we are returning to our work time. So I wish you a very productive time. And remember that we'll also be speaking again once it's 11:50. So it's our break time once again. This is another break time. It's time for us to stretch and relax. So you need your rest, take it and make sure that you recharge and relax. It's very important that you take your break. It might seem very productive, it might seem very, should I say, attractive to many people. If you keep working for a long time, as oh, he's very strong, oh, she's very hardworking, oh, she can work a long hour. But the truth of the matter is that it doesn't improve productivity. If your aim is to improve your productivity, then we need to rethink how we manage rest and work time. So if you want to be productive, you need to have the right balance between these two aspects of your life, which is you're going to work when you have your job to do and you have your rest to do. Your job is there to provide you with the money you needed, the finance and everything you needed to pay your bills and to maintain your dignity as a human being. You know, it's very important to humans. Once you've satisfied the basic human needs, then the dignity is something that every human being wants to protect. So money is very important. We can't neglect that. But rest, when it comes to rest, it does something different. It's not going to provide you with money, but it's going to help you restore your body, because your mind needs resetting, your whole body needs rest. And you need to be rested, you need to be healthy for you to be able to produce more, for you to be able to do your job, to be in the optimum condition and to produce at your optimum. That's very, very important. So you need to plan your rest, you need to factor in your rest, you need to look at what does it what should I say, what happens if you doesn't take rest? You can just ask yourself, maybe if you're in that, if you're watching from wherever you're watching, you can just put in the chat, let's see, what do you think will happen if you work long hour without rest? If you keep working, you don't have any rest, you just keep going and going on and on, what do you think will happen? Are you going to be more productive maybe after 1 week, after 2 weeks, after 1 year, and you are continuously, let's say every day you are at work from 7 till 7 or 7 till 9, you are at work, and I mean at work is not resting, and you are working without rest, and you are exhausted every day. Are you still going to be productive? Are you still going to be very efficient? You know, there is a difference between just being productive and being efficient. So you need to check that. What do you think will happen to your mental health? What do you think will happen to your body? What do you think will happen to your memory? What do you think will happen to your emotion if you keep going through that way? But let's just look at the things that we see every day. We have every one of us, we came, somebody took care of us. Those adults, if they are working too much, you see sometimes they are so tired even to take care of us, or maybe you see them that they are grudgy, they are irritable, and they look stressed. So it has a lot of impact on human body if you don't rest. And you might think you're making headway, you might think you are being productive, you might think, oh, there is still output coming in, okay, I'm not losing my job, that I'm doing well. But with time you find out that yes, that your ability to make decision is reducing, and you will see that yes, that you're suffering mental fatigue. Your brain is exhausted, it's not processing information. You see that you feel confused sometimes, you are very forgetful. So when you look at your mind, mental fatigue will set in. So when it builds up, when you have build up of mental fatigue, you see your brain struggle to process information, and you will see that you become more irritable. People, just things that wouldn't unglue you will just make you be angry unnecessarily because you are tired. And that is what I used to say. It's not like many people, they are very skilled in their job, and they have the confidence to do the job, but because they are tired, you see them making low level mistakes, and you see them being irritable, things that normally shouldn't make them angry, they are angry because they are tired. Now, and maybe they are hungry and they are tired, and you see them being very grudgy, being very angry, irritable, more stressed, and emotionally they will become unstable. So over time, this burnout now will build up, and you see that you feel overwhelmed. Most times you see yourself, you are making progress, that is what you think, but when you look forward, you see that you're not producing as much as you ought to. So that is what lack of rest can do to you. It's not good to your health, it's not good to your mind, it's not good to the people around you, even because they will all be bearing the brunt of it. When you are tired, you can't respond to them as you ought to, because you might be angry, you might be irritable, you might be just feeling tired and doesn't care to take care of what you should. So it's not good to anybody. It's not good to your mental health, it's not good to your emotion, it's not good to you, your body itself. So it's something that you need to look at. And when it comes to efficiency, many people will think, oh, because I am now working, I have the strength, I keep going. Let's just say you were reading and you kept reading. You read the first 1 hour, you didn't rest, you took no rest, you took no break, you kept going on, you went on 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and by the time you know it, you will see yourself reading the same page for 1 hour. You see yourself reading the same page 2 hours and not understanding it. So what has happened? Then you see that it was feeling at the first, it was like you are getting more done, but soon you will see that your focus is dropping. Then you see that you make more mistakes. You see yourself making low level mistakes. Even when you are typing, you are making mistakes. Even when what you are supposed to respond to, you will be slow in responding. So those are the things that will happen if you don't take rest. To your efficiency is going to drop. So efficiency doesn't come from how long you work. It's not by how much hours you pull. It is by how balanced your mind is. It comes from your mind. So you need to look at it to get this right balance between your work and your rest. And you'll see that once your focus start dropping, you see yourself making mistakes, you see yourself taking more than usual. That's the time will be longer for you to perform a task. You see yourself most times, like there was a time I know I had a deadline to meet up. I kept walking through the night. I kept typing. I kept reading because I needed to meet up that next tomorrow. So don't go that way. That is not a way to go. Instead, you should take short breaks. Instead, take maybe 5 minutes in every 1 hour, 10 minutes in every 1 hour, 30 minutes in every 3 hours. That doesn't look like much, but it will do a lot of good to your efficiency and to your body itself. So you'll be stronger. And again, it also has a way of affecting your memory, because your brain will have to reset every time. It keeps resetting. During the time you are rested, that is the time it will process the information that you need. That is the time it's going to try to make meaning of it, to move it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. So if you don't rest, what do you think will happen to your memory? That's another question we need to ask ourselves. If you don't rest, let's just say you see yourself in a situation that you have to meet up with deadline. You have first deadline, second deadline, maybe for 3 weeks you have deadlines that you can't miss, and you are pulling it all night, all day. What do you think will happen to your memory? Some people we don't even think about that. Our minds doesn't go to that extent, that what happens to our memory when we go through that. You see that your short-term memory will be weak, and your short-term memory is your should I call it your notepad? That's your working memory. So when it's weak, you see yourself being forgetful. You see yourself being more stressed because you can't learn easily. It's now you learn slowly, unlike how you used to. If you know the speed at which you read and understand, if you keep pulling all night and day, you keep working without rest, you see it slowing down, you see it going down and down. Maybe what you would have learned in 1 hour, 2 hours, you are still struggling, 3 hours, you are still struggling. And if you continue that way, it's going to weaken it completely. It will weaken your short-term memory. So importantly, that you should sleep. When you sleep at the right time, when you sleep enough, your brain will have the time to process the information, take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. It's very important. Okay, so we'll keep it here and return to this discussion during the next break. This is 12 p.m. and we are returning to a deep work time, and I wish you a very productive 50 minutes. So it's a break time and the time for us to rest, the time for us to recharge, maybe chat. Also, if you have been sitting, you can then stand and walk around. This is the time for you to stretch. And remember not to sit for more than 3 hours without walking around. If you're sitting, whatever work you're doing, you can stand and just take a walk around or stand a little to help with circulation. That is very important. So we are on our break. You can decide to use your break for meditation. You can decide to use your break for a short walk in the park, maybe a power nap. Those can really help. It can help you improve. So looking through the chat, let me check if there is anything in there. Okay, thank you so much for your gift. For those that are supporting in one way or the other, thank you so much. So we are talking about our memory and how to improve our memory. So we need to check in on our memory today to see how good they are. I want you to think back to let's just say 2 days ago. Today is Thursday, so 2 days ago you should know what it is and what today is. So you can ask yourself, what was the date 2 days ago, and see how fast you can get that done. And ask yourself, what was I doing? What did I do 2 days ago, and what was I doing around this time 2 days ago, which was Tuesday for me, and Tuesday for many. That depends on the area you're watching from. So what did you do around this time? This is 1 p.m. almost 1 p.m. That's 12:51 UK time. So you can ask yourself, what was I doing? See how much details you can remember of those things. You need to just check in on yourself each time to see how good your memory is. You need to exercise your memory. We have a lot of memory issues now with people. You see people that are very forgetful, people that are struggling to think deeply, people that are struggling to process information. They are very slow in understanding what you are telling them. You are talking and they are asking you again. But it's not anybody's fault. It is the era we are in. We have so much digital support. We have so much external memory to depend on. We no longer have to struggle to remember numbers. We don't struggle to remember calculations, to calculate, okay, when we are growing up, we are meant to memorize all those times table. You need to learn and know exactly what is 7 times 5, 7 times 6, 7 times. So it is unlike that these days. I know that they still let them know, learn those things, but it's quite easy for kids to access calculator or whatever to get it done. So our brains are receiving very little exercise. And remember that your brain, like every other muscles of your body, if you are not exercising it, is going to grow weaker. Whether you believe it or not, is going to grow weaker. And again, it's not only not exercising it. If you are going through too much stress, it's going to weaken your brain also. So these are two extreme. When you are using it too much, or maybe you are not using it the right way, or you are not using it at all, it's going to grow weaker. So you need to learn how to get the right balance between work and rest. You need to know what to do. It's not all about, many of us, we think we are stressed only from the work we are doing. Maybe you have a job and now you are returning from job after 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. You're saying, no, I'm tired. Sometimes people are tired from doing absolutely nothing, but because they have too much information that they are feeding their brain, and their brain doesn't have the time to process it. That can affect your memory too. I don't know if you have noticed that people have too much information. We have too much knowledge floating around, but and people know a little of so many things, but don't know deeply about anything. It's just the way it is now, because we have, should I say, a system that fits us with easy answers. Should I say, prompts, reply, and that is a reward to the brain. And your brain likes that, so it's going to let you go back to such places so you get easy answers. Remember that your brain is fashioned in a way to protect you. So if you give it a way out that it doesn't have to think, then it will always direct you to that place, and that is what is happening. And you see people being addicted to their screen, to their phones, and not even thinking twice to consult themselves before consulting the calculator or the phone to make the calculations. They are working on. So when you do that, your brain is going to rest, it is going to relax, and the more it relaxes, the weaker it gets. So you need to consult yourself, you need to wake yourself up, because these technologies, they are not going to tap you on the shoulder and say, oh, it's time that you wake up. You can see you are very forgetful. It's not going to remind you. You are the one to remind yourself. So if you have seen yourself in a situation that you are very forgetful, and people are reminding you, okay, like yeah, I've seen so much. I've seen people that put a loaf of bread in the dishwasher because they were not thinking. So if it is happening often, then you need to check in on your brain. And if you have seen yourself very often now, frequently, you go into a room, you're asking yourself, why was I here? I think I was here to do something important, and you can't remember. You think, you try to get it and it's not hooking, then you will need to look at how your brain is working and look at your memory. And it might not be the problem of recall. It might not be that you can't bring it out. It might be the problem of encoding, which means you did not encode the information right. Or maybe you've taught your brain to treat information like it doesn't matter, so it's not keeping record of it, and you see yourself struggling. So you need to look at all the stages in your memory formation, from encoding to storage to retrieval. So that's very important. And if you've been in a situation that each time you are in the midst of giving a speech, or you were chatting and you find yourself lost, and you're asking yourself, what was I even saying, or what should I do, and you are struggling, which can affect people's confidence, that's really is really damaging, especially if you are presenting in the public and now you you lost track. It can be damaging. So you need your brain strengthened. You need your brain working properly. So how do you do it? I want to give you the, should I say, very easy exercise that I do. And if you like, you can imbibe it. You can just take it as one of your habits, and you see your brain improving. Just try as much as possible each day. At the end of your maybe work or your shift or whatever you're doing, at the end of this streaming, at the end of what you're doing, sit down. Maybe you've done it for 3 hours, you've done it for 6 hours. Make sure that you have a summary of what you did yourself. Then try to remember all the stages and everything that you did, maybe hour by hour, maybe 30 minutes, based on how long it took. If it's a whole day and you're back in the evening, ask yourself, when I woke up in the morning, what was I doing? What did I do? Who was the first person I saw? Okay, I had a meeting with some people today, and they were up to 10. So can I remember the names of those people? See if you can remember at least 5 of it. So when you do that, it's not don't think that you should remember them all. If you remember them all, that's good, which means your brain is really very active. But if you can't, that is not it's not really bad. The most important thing has been done, which is exercising your memory, trying to retrieve, because that is the best exercise for your brain. When you try to pull information from the brain, when you try to retrieve, you're sizing it, you're telling your brain to take notes next time in order to remember. You are telling your brain that things shouldn't be treated like they are. You know what they do in social media, you just keep scrolling. So you need to be engaging with your content. You need to be engaging with the things that you are doing. Are you in a meeting? Try to remember. So when you ask yourself in the evening, you can remember them. And if you can do that, you see your brain is going to improve. Maybe in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you see the improvement. It will be obvious. So it's very, very good that you check in on yourself. It's very good that you consult yourself. Are you writing and you're struggling to spell a word? Try as much as possible to see if you can from your brain. And as you're doing that, you're strengthening your brain nerves, the memory pathway, and it's very good. When you try to pull it out, when you try to remember it, you are strengthening yourself. You are strengthening your ability to think. You are strengthening the pathways to memory formation. So those are the things that you should be doing. Do it as a habit. Don't consult your phone. Don't consult the calculator first. Try to do it with your mind, in your mind, then with pen and paper, and see if you can succeed. If you don't, then you can go back, solve it with your calculator, but you've tried. So that trying alone, that struggle, is what your brain needs to be active. So we've come to the end of this break time. we are going back to our deep work time. So during this deep work time, I want you to focus on the job at hand and reduce every distraction, because distraction is the enemy of your focus, is the enemy of your attention. And remember that without attention, the memory won't be able to form. So you need to pay attention to the things that you are doing. So reduce distraction, and we'll do that for 50 minutes. After the 50 minutes, we are going back to this chat that we are having. So if you have any question around how to improve your memory, you can just ask, put it in the chat, and we'll respond to that. it's break time once again. This is 1:50, so it's time for us to stretch, to relax, and maybe if you want to go have your lunch, if you haven't, you can do that now. You want to have your light snack, that's also okay. So during this break time, we use it to chat. Let me see if there are. Okay, welcome to everyone that's there. That's DC and testimony ever. So for all of you and everybody that has been there supporting in one way or the other, I will say thank you for being there, and well done to as many that are joining this space to do their work. Is very, very helpful to me, and I believe it's also helpful to anybody that will join. It's quite should I say uh, it's not it's very conducive. It's a space that you can work without much stress. It's a place that will encourage you to do your job and with less stress. It's very important that you have a structure, and structure will help you to reduce stress. So if you are joining us, that is a good thing for all of us. And if you have questions that you want to ask, you can just put it in there and we'll chat about it. So like the first, I think, is some weeks that we looked at AI and what it does to our memory, and let's just say the importance of it and the disadvantage of it. I don't think in itself it has so much disadvantage, but the way we use it is what matters. How are you using it? How are you using the tools that you have been given? It's just like you were given a whole, you were given whatever tools, maybe a spanner and all those that you used to work, maybe a pen for studying, and now you want the pen in the place of your hand. That is what many people are doing with the AI. It is taking the place of their brain. So we need to reevaluate the way we use technology, because most times this technology in itself is not should I say, it's not much problem. It doesn't is evaluated, but I don't think they looked into how it will affect people, how it will affect people's brain, and how it will affect people's behavior, and how it will change things in the society. And that is a very should I say, a good area to research for those that are doing the research in that area. It will be very helpful if they can do that and let us know how it changes human brain, how it affects our thinking, and how it is going to reflect in the society. Let's just say in projection, because in system thinking, and if you want to do the dynamic model of it, we should be able to project. We've had this for a few years. I know it's not enough to really make strong. It's not enough to make strong prediction or to make strong statement about it that this is the outcome of it, but we can still start studying it and see how it works. So how do you think it affects our brain? How do you think it affects our memory? So for those in psychology, those studying the brain, that would be a very good topic, because I can see, even without going through the scientific analysis of it, trying to collect data, I can see from people around me, and for everything I can see, even from children, that this will have an impact on us as a society. But it's not the problem of the technology itself, it's the problem of, should I say, how we interact with it, how we use it. So the interaction matters, and how we use it is what is really causing problem, because it's just like there was a time that they developed a machine for meal, that's palm oil meal, then, because it was big, and men were the main target, because when you look at the how bulky the machine was, it couldn't be moved by women. And you know that back home and in many places, the meal that's making the palm oil is always women's job, and now men were involved, and they wanted to take the money. They were now putting eyes to know how much was coming out of it, and that was the downfall of that particular technology, because it wouldn't sell. If the woman is struggling at the end, the man is taking the money. You know what it means. So they will need to reevaluate based on the end users, how easy it is for them to use. Now for the technology, for this AI is quite easy to use, but how are people interacting with it? Is it taking the place of our brain? And as a society, that should concern us. It's not just an individual, because now we are looking at If we have the whole population, let's just say up to 90% are no longer using their brain and they are just relaxed and getting things done from what few people design, and it should trouble us really. So we should also look at how it is used and get people to start thinking. And I believe I've tried things around it. You must be really tight with your instruction to get what you want done. And that means you should know the nitty gritty. You should know everything that you want to get done. If not, it's garbage in, garbage out. Just like when computer came out earlier, people were thinking that computer, not the laptop, the desktop, that they were magic. But it's garbage in, garbage out. So when you put it in, you get the result. The same thing happens with the uh, the AI. Is the same thing actually. So you need to be knowledgeable enough. And as a society, we should be thinking. We should look at how it is affecting the humans when it comes to thinking. And thinking is what makes us human, and we should not in any way, should I say, replace it with technology. It's not something that we should replace, because that is where human ingenuity comes from, and that is where we get so much technology. It's just like we have this AI. It came from human brain. It's humans that developed it. It's human that is improving it. So if at the end of it, humans stop thinking, what will become of our technology, of our society? So it should be something that we should be thinking. If maybe they should look at how people are now interacting with it, how much dependence we have on this, and even you see how it affects you. Because I can see that so many people, they've lost their confidence. You can see them struggling to believe what they wrote, so they will need to go and confirm again. You can see people struggling to remember things, and you see people that doesn't even want to struggle because they have the easy answers. They can just ask, and there they receive the outcome of it. So it's something that we should think about, because human brain is developed through ages and many years of information, and slowly it developed to what it is, and we still keep it active and keep it developing by thinking. So if we stop thinking, what becomes of human and what becomes of our society in the future? That we should also think about. So it's very, very important that you take care of your brain. It's very, very important that you take care of your thinking, that you consult yourself, that you use this you should use the AI as a tool, because they are meant to be tools. They are not meant to be what you do every day. You depend on it. It's a replacement for your brain. It's a replacement for your hand. It's a replacement for your thought and your ingenuity. No, it's not the way it should be. It should be a tool, just like you use your pen to write. Your pen is just writing what is in your brain. It's not writing because it has the thought of its own. It's just like you have even your computer, is something that you put in there. Because we have internet now, we can access what others did. And the same thing is what the AI is doing. It will combine things. It's going to do the permutation. It's going to do the check with the algorithm and bring things logically to you without emotions. And sometimes when you check through the things it is bringing out, if you are not knowledgeable enough, you make a lot of mistakes. So you need the knowledge itself. So it's not all about fighting, oh, you should stop using AI. No, that is not the way to go. No, it's not the way to go. Because if you are knowledgeable enough, you will still make mistakes while using it. So we should encourage people to be knowledgeable enough to develop their own thinking and use these tools, because they are very beautiful tools to use. So if you bring your thoughts together, if you bring your logic, so it can help you maybe summarize, it can help you bring together what you have, it can help you find out where you have made a lot of repetition, or maybe the words that you've overused and all those. So is a very good tool. It's not something that we should be thinking. People that developed it, they did a lot of good job. But the way humans are using it now, because now you can access other people's knowledge, because we know that these things were developed by humans, and they have access to the internet. They have access to so many things that are already, so they can bring logical things straight to you for answer. So, but the thing is that if you are not thinking well, if you are not knowledgeable enough, if you don't have what it takes to get the expertise in your area, it's not still going to get to that level for you. You need to be knowledgeable enough to get high quality job from it. It's just like any other tools, but it makes things faster and easier. So if you learn to develop your brain, that will do you a lot of good. So let's go back to our deep work time. This is 1400, that's UK time. So the next break will be happening 1450, and then we'll continue in this area. If you have any question, maybe you have any doubt, or you think you want to contribute to the discussion, then you can put it in the chat and we'll discuss about that. And thank you to everyone supporting, and I will say well done to everyone that is in this space working or studying. So this is another time. This is another break time. That's the penultimate time. That's the almost the last break before we close. So this is 2:50. So we expect to close once it's 4 today. So if you're there with us, we've done from 10 till now. So we've done almost, that's 5 deep work sections, and we are in the 5th break time. So during this break, we want every one of us to take a breather, just relax and do the things that makes you relax, and try to define what rest means to you. If you were asked to go and rest, if you were asked, okay, please, can you tell me how to relax? What will you advise the person to do? So to you, I want you to define rest. I want you to look at yourself and see the things that makes you relax, the things that gives you joy. Many of us, it's been a long time we smile. It's funny, but we want to live a life of ease, a life that is happy. We want to live happily, but you see many people are struggling. You see many people, they have the opportunity to smile, but they miss that opportunity. You are still healthy, you can walk around, you have your food, you have maybe 3 times meal. We are no longer talking about square meal in most countries now, and you can pay for your transportation. You have friends, you have family. Those are the reasons you should be happy. So try as much as possible to be happy, and try as much as possible to relax, because you need to be there to be able to achieve what you want. You need to be alive, you need to be healthy, you need to be strong to achieve what you want. And how do you achieve that? That will be you being happy. Try to find happiness, celebrate every little win. Maybe you were reading, you were able to finish what you were reading, and you did the summary and you understood it. That's enough reason to smile. That's enough reason to relax and take yourself out. Make sure that you are happy. It's very important. The Bible says that a merry heart does good, like medicine, and it's very, very true. Like I was telling someone, because she was going through a lot, she was going through a health challenge, and she's feeling so sad. I say it's like a circle, if you're a system thinker, you understand this very easy. It goes in, it will just enter into a loop. You're unhappy, and you're sick, you're unhappy. So once you enter that loop, it's very difficult to cut it down. So you need to do the one that you can, which is the one within your power, because in that system we are looking at the exogenous and then the endogenous, what you can control, what is within the system, and what is outside it, what you can control. Like you can control how much you plant, you can control how much you eat, but you can't control the wind, you can't control the rain. So you control what you can. How does that apply to what we are saying? If you are sick, or you have so much difficulty, you have a lot of things that you are thinking about which is making you sick, or maybe you're sick and it's making you sad. So what you can control is being happy. You can just decide to be happy, and you will be surprised what that will do for you. I know for many of us that have gone through a lot in life, you will see that if you choose happiness, things will turn around, because you wouldn't even know how it turns around, but it turns around miraculously, and you need to choose to be happy. So choose to be happy, and it puts you in it will put you in a good mental space for you to think well, for you to do things right. But once you're unhappy, you see yourself not even thinking beyond your nose, you're not even seeing beyond your toes, and you are stumbling and stumbling. You see yourself going into more trouble, you see yourself falling more sick, maybe degenerating and all those. But if you're happy, you see yourself improving, and that will also affect your productivity. That will reflect in the outputs that you bring out. So it's very important that you take care of yourself and choose happiness. If you are working, make sure that your workspace is comfortable. So take care of yourself. It's very important. So in all this, you should know that you yourself as a human being is the most important input in your success story. So if you're looking at all the factors of production, you have your computer, you have whatever resources you want, you have the money, you have the skill and all those. If you are unwell, if you're unhappy, if you did not take care of yourself, those things might still be there, and you won't achieve anything. So it's good that you take care of yourself first. It's very important. That is not being selfish. That is what they call self-love. It's very important that you protect yourself. It's very important that you take care of yourself. And if you do that, you see that your output, you see that your productivity will increase. Because what that does is that it will clear your mind, it will help you to think beyond the troubles. But if you're just thinking about the things that you couldn't do, the things that you haven't finished, the things that you ought to do, you see yourself struggling even more. So try as much as possible to think less of those things and focus on you. Once you're happy, then look at the other factors of production that you have at your disposal, and then learn how to strike a balance between your work and your rest time. So if you rest at the right time, you work enough, you are going to still achieve what you ought to achieve, but with less stress. But if you don't take care of yourself, no matter how much resources you have, you might not achieve what you want. You know that there is a place they call the richest place on earth. Those people, they had so much dreams, they went through so much, they didn't rest, most of them. They didn't, some were even earning the money, but they were investing it back. They never took care of themselves. At the end, that is where they went. So what did they achieve at the end? I'm not saying that you shouldn't strive for more. Striving is part of being a human, but know when to stop. You should know when to rest. You should know when to go on. That is wisdom. So you need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of your sleep. Sleep is very important in your success story, in your productivity, in your memory. It is very, very important that you sleep, because once you sleep, it will sharpen your memory. How? It is because when you are sleeping, your brain is processing the information. When you are sleeping, your brain is re-energizing. It will reset. It needs resetting. So if it doesn't reset, it will keep going on and on. You see yourself struggling. With time, it will slow down the way you think. You will see yourself reading and reading without understanding. You will see yourself going through so much stress. You are stressed and you are achieving very little. And you know, the irony of it is that so many of us will think, oh, we are still making progress. If you plot that production curve, you see that yes, you've already entered the diminishing return stage. It is still producing, but not at the rate that it is paying you. So rest is very important. It is something that you should consider as a requirement for your success. It's not a reward. It's not what you get because you finished everything. Nobody ever does. It's not what you get because it's the break time. No, you rest because you have a lot to do. You rest because you have a lot of goals to achieve, and you need that clarity. You need the energy. You need the focus, because if you are not resting, you will lose focus. You see yourself, the focus will be diminishing, and so also is your brain, your memory hub will also be diminishing, to be reducing. So it doesn't do you any good working without rest. Take time to rest. And when you rest, you work better. That is just it. Especially for those that are doing their PhD, I will always emphasize on that, because for masters, it is a little structured. For PhD, it's not that structured, because you are there. They see you as, yes, you have mastered your area of specialization, and you're expected to take care of it. So you see people working and they are lonely, and those also that are self-employed. Now they have nobody to tell, I want to go on a break. You see them working, it's unwise. So take break. When you rest, you improve your focus, you improve your clarity, it will improve your health, and it's going to give you more energy, because your brain will reset and your brain will process information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. You keep more, you'll be able to retrieve information, you'll be able to retain more information, you'll be able to understand easily, you'll be able to take faster decision. That is how important your rest is. And your rest includes the one that you do at night, taking short breaks during work time. So it's very important. And I'm not here to encourage laziness. It's not laziness. And remember that it's not a luxury to rest. It is an important part of your productivity. And you are the most important input in your productivity story. So take care of yourself. We are going back to our deep work time. This is 3 p.m. So this is the last one, and we are going to pulling it till 4. Once it's 4, then we wrap up, and that will be it for the week. We did yesterday and we have done today, and that will complete the 6 hours. And thank you to everyone that has been here in any way that you supported. You were there, you tapped, you shared. Thank you so much. So let's continue and see how much you achieve before it's 4 p.m. Yeah, so this is 4 p.m. now, and it's time for us to close for the day and also for the week. It has been a very good week. Yesterday we did 6 hours and we've done another 6 hours today. So that is where we stop. That's where we end it today. But I will want to encourage you, even if you're not going to end it now, remember to take short breaks. It's going to improve your productivity, is going to improve your health, is going to make you to be in a state of mind that you work better. So it's important that you take note of your health, you take note of your mental space, and to gain the clarity that you need. And remember to eat well, remember to sleep well, remember to schedule your joy, which means you should go out, walk around in nature space, and that helps really. And make friends if you can. Communicate with others, but don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy on things that doesn't matter. So try as much as possible to concentrate on the things that helps you to improve, that increases you. So don't go wasting your time in things that doesn't help in any way. Many people, they will think it's all about being there for so many times, but you need to be very productive. You need to be intentional in what you do. So try as much as possible to be intentional. Take care of yourself. Take care of your productivity by having a plan and having the right balance between work and rest is very important. The rest is very important, that you have structure for your work time. So you know the next 1 hour what you should be doing. And remember to sleep well. Remember to also eat well. That is very important. And to exercise your body as you exercise your brain. So for the exercises that you've been doing in order to improve our memory, that is very, very important. I want you to take note of that, and I want you to carry out that exercise, like try each day to summarize all that you've been doing from morning till the time that you want to go to bed. You can just sit down and think about it and see how much you remember. Like today, I said in the morning that you should try as much as possible to memorize one number that is very important to you, because that is what we used to do. So try to memorize some things, try to remember, try to analyze, try to engage, asking the question what, why, and how in those maybe whatever content you are engaging with is very important. So if you know a number that you be should I say that you want to call if you are in a difficult situation or in an emergency, I want you to use this weekend, see how many of such numbers, maybe two numbers that you can remember, that you can dial without consulting your phone book. So try as much as possible. You can use the chunking. So you divide it into three, or maybe into four. Three. So you put them together and remember them. So you can dial it in case you lose your phone, and those are is very good. So during your learning, learn how to learn how to encode information the right way, because if you did not encode it the right way, it's difficult for you to remember what you did not keep. You can't go to your cupboard and get what you did not put in there. So you need to encode information the right way, then you'll be able to bring it out the right way also. So you need to engage, you need to sleep and rest in order to bring that information from your short-term memory to the long-term memory. That is very important. So we are ending it here. And remember next week to join us Wednesday and Thursday also. So we start by 10 and we end by 4 each day. So it has been a lovely day, well shared with everyone that visited this space. And I wish you a very lovely weekend. Bye for now.